Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy to be here on this fine Saturday for some Spelunky 2, starting a pretty interesting challenge today. We're going to give it a shot. It's the Crates, Crust, and Challenges Only challenge. So basically, we can only pick up items that are found in brown crates, the Crust, challenge rooms, or enemy drops, which are pretty few in the game. So it's going to be a very limited resource run. No buying from shops, gambling, or stealing, etc. No Vlad's Cape either, because we will not be taking that route, as we want to keep the Ujat Eye for Crust Vision item possibilities. We'll start with the daily. Let's get warmed up first here. Let's play as Margaret today. Definitely a very tough challenge indeed. All right, penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon, you wouldn't, Margaret. Penguin to the moon. Penguin 180, turn around, chair sit down. There we go. Margaret's ready. We'll start this challenge off with the daily run. Here we go. No, I haven't seen that meat bomb. Before I get kicked off here, let me get caught all the people in chat. So Meat Bomb, Kirvadar, Sunny Honey, Funky, Gornilla. What's up, Squanchy? Kriya. Good to see you. Casually Challenge, Oily Rain Cloud, Stone a lot. Hey there, Ramos, Lars the Sailor, and all the other cool early people. Double Guns, thanks so much for 8 months. Oily Rain Cloud, thanks for 82. And Twizzle Bear, thanks so much for 9 months as well. Thank you, thank you. I guess in a way on this challenge, money will be less important because we're not trying to buy or steal from the black market, but still worthwhile to get what we can. Okay, there's a crate right there. Gotta have it. Okay, ropes are cool. Yo, Sage Sunday, thanks so much for 88 months, 1 year for that Hundy indeed. Thanks so much. Right there, awesome. More ropes. Rope-tacular. Gobble, 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 gobble. Okay, is there a turkey over here? Should be. There it is. Two crates, Yang, you shouldn't have. Thank you, dude. Do. Alright, where's my key? We got 13 rust. Getting this Ujat Eye is very important to me. It's the only way we can see items in the crust, which is going to be the main way we get items, if we get any. There it is. Boom. Take that, you mole. What were you thinking, dude? Alright, can I hit this hamster from right here? I can. Oh, I should also mention our one item from Kali is allowed too. Definitely not going to be doing this no goblet, at least not currently. All right. Do 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 do. I would consider Kali to be an enemy drop, so we have to sacrifice enemies to get it. Hey, nice Arusin, 730. You can make a 733, you can definitely make 799. Good job. Alright, we're looking great on money. We have basically enough for the next 2 challenges, so we're set up for success. It's junkie time. The reason we're going jungle here instead of Volcana is we want to keep the Ujat Eye active. So if we're going to find items in the crust, the Ujat Eye is basically the same as the Glasses Vision. And if we don't use the Ujat Eye, then we won't be able to access any items inside the crust here or in Cosmic Ocean either, which is probably one of the main places we'll get items. Okay, here's Kali Ma. Heard a hamster over here too. You right here, bud? Okay. Gonna use a few resources here. Turkeys are there as well. Let's see what our item from Kali is going to be. Kali gives us spike shoes. Okay, that's a little bit unfortunate because we're guaranteed spike shoes at the Yeti Cave. But okay, fair enough. I don't quite want to use a bomb here. I'm just going to whip these. Yo, Scrabble, thanks so much for 75 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Okay, here's Challenge Area 1. Alright, crate, what's it got in it? It's got ropes. Alright, there's the bow, awesome. Yo, Zenrays, thanks so much for 15 months. Sam Dabbers, thanks for 60 as well. Much appreciation. There's an item right here as well. You want... Oh, doing awesome for ropes. Hmm. Bo-do-dum, boom, bo-do-dum. Cool store, man. All right, here we go. Not a fan of this segment, but okay. Yo-ho! Pace, nice item. Okay. Oh, I missed. Oh, fair enough. All right, here we go. Oof. That is a fakey bakey dead guy. Saw him the whole time. All right, here we go. Crate up here. 3 bombs. Awesome. Yo, Sherbinator, thanks so much for 63 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thanks a lot. Yeah, a bit tight here, but fair. Let's get to the wall here. It's going to be the best way to do it. All right, looking good. Right. Lunk is definitely okay here. Yeah, I should have had Waddler smash here to use one less bomb, but small loss. That's tough. Oh, I didn't grab the parachute either. Need to keep that in mind. Not used to that. I'm now realizing that in order to get the chain done, I kind of have to either go Volcana or I have to get Hajit from the black market, since I can't steal that stuff. So maybe we are going Volcana on this run. Also, Clone Gun is kind of out. All right, with that, I'm going to modify the name of this challenge to Crate, Crust, and Chain only. Okay, so we'll go for chain items. All right, let's go back to the main menu, and we'll go Vlods this time. That was unexpected, but fair. So I guess on this one, what we'll do is it's like if we get enough bombs, we can get around using the drill. And if not, we have to lose the Ujat Eye for Crust, which is a fair concession. All right, right back in there. All in all, I'd say it was a pretty strong start. We got paste in the shoes, which we likely will not have. We're going to get one item from Kali on most runs, and the Kapala, and then whatever we find. All right, there we go. Yeah, cool storm, man. Oh, I killed the turkey? That's tough. Yes, we are allowed the one item from the sack shrine like we did last run. That counts as the enemy drop. Yo, Bravelight, thanks so much for 83 months. Glad you could be here for some Lunky. Thank you. One sec. Get out of here, you ridiculous mole. Okay, no item back here. I'll be leaving. Do. All right, that looks awesome. Could maybe start killing Quillback with regular items too. It's an idea. Ooh, paste, nice, good one. All right, just looking. We already have the paste from the spiders, so no need to get in harm's way here. All right, nice. Okay, compass. Say compass is probably the weakest item we can get off of Kali. It has no purpose in Cosmic Ocean. Not a complaint, merely an observation. Okay. Is my damsel over here somewhere? No. All right. Looking good. Alright, this challenge is mandatory. Crate right here, love to see it. What's in the crate? Parachute. Oh man, I went jungle again without thinking about it. Okay, well I did that. This is still possible if I find bombs. I'm gonna keep rolling with it here. We're gonna need 10 bombs for the Kingu though. Bombs? Okay, well with that we'll stick with it. If I didn't have paste as well, this wouldn't really work. But it can still work in this case. Alright, let's go back here. I'm gonna go Volcano route. Alright, ropes are good. Cool store, man. Okay, I fell down. Is it worth getting this other turkey to Yang or not? I'm not sure. I think so. Check it out. Yeah, this is just a for fun challenge. I have zero interest, actually negative interest in the low percent category or speedrunning in general. Okay, we picked up spike shoes here. That's neat. We would have got those in the Yeti Cave anyways, but still a nice find. It's one thing that can't drop off of the Kali Shrine now. Huh, interesting. We're gonna have to use a rope down there. So probably not. Oof, that's tough. But fair. Right, looking good. I gotta remember to go Volcana here. I just kind of absently minded went jungle last time. My bad. My initial thought for this was that going jungle, keeping the Ujai Eye for the Crust vision would be really good, and that's true. But we'd have to get the Hajit out of the black market, and as part of this challenge, I kind of told myself no stores, so I don't want to do that. Okay, on this one I can actually go for the kill with the boots here. That's handy. Not jungle. Let's look inside the jungle area here. The issue with jungle, Zealousy, is if we're doing the chain route, which I am, we have to kill Kingu, and if we don't get the Hajit out of the black market, then killing Kingu requires at least 10 cooked bombs or paste bombs. So that in itself is a pretty limiting factor. Also, with no access to gambling, Temple and finding Vlad might be a consideration. Okay, here we go. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Right, the point I'm making, Zealousy, is you need Hajit to pull the sword from the stone if you go jungle. Which will require entering and purchasing something from the black market, where this route just requires you to knock the crown off of the stand. Dun. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oof. I fell down. I think it's kind of funny to me not coming down anybody. I'm not even frustrated, but every time I do like set up a challenge rules, people spend like days and days trying to pick apart all of the problems with my challenge idea. It's an interesting phenomenon. We'll say that. Just doing this for fun, just to clarify. Just a for fun challenge for myself. Yikes. Okay, right now we definitely do not have enough bombs to skip the drill, so we're probably losing Crust vision here, which is fine. Okay, here we go. Yeah, challenge is just something to do here. Again, not frustrated. I just think it's an interesting phenomenon. Very human of you all. I'm human too. I get it. Just a for fun challenge. The reason I don't personally want to do low percent, which is the most extreme challenge you can possibly do in Spelunky, because let's say I say, okay, I'm going to do low percent CO with bubble skip or whatever, and then I complete that challenge, then what? Then what do I do? There's nothing left to do after that, because that's the most extreme possible challenge you can do in Spelunky. And I got like another 25 years of streaming left, so I'm not in like a huge rush to kill off a game I really enjoy playing. Well, I've definitely enjoyed watching some of the speedrunners do the low percent challenge stuff. It's very, very interesting. But then what? Okay. So we're going here. We're not picking up Vlad's cape. That's out of the challenge rules, but we are gonna grab the crown here. Oh yeah, we can get Kapala here as well in our item. You know, I suppose picking up yellow cape in here is fine. That's an enemy drop. Probably do that. All right, come on, lads. You can make that jump, lad. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. I believe in you. We'll carry these up one at a time. Okay, again, compass, probably the worst possible item we can get off Kali. It's gonna be a pretty common one too, in my experience. Okay, here we go. I think this will do it. We got the other body on there. Should be Kapala. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's worth half the points, Cough, if the body's dead. How it works. Good. Oh, I didn't have Olmex stomp down at the ladder here. What would be the best possible item to get from Kali? Probably spring shoes. Yeah, glove would be nice too. That's true. So glove or spring shoes probably top 2. Actually, gloves probably top 1. Okay. I don't know, 1 bomb for 1 crate's honestly a little bit dubious here. I'm gonna do it though. Just ropes. Check out back here too. All right. Gotta grab Excalibur here at least. I would also make an exception for Eggplant if it was available, just because it's a fun item. Alright, so for our purposes here, we need to drop the sword off, and then we're going to be using our Ankh on the challenge here. If I had more bombs or paste, somehow I would consider doing it the other way, but I don't. Okay, it's going to cost us a rope. Fine. Did that go in the lava? Did not. Good. Hey, bombs are great. Okay. Let's go around with the sword here. Whoa, I just got poison, that's tough. What? Oh my god. That's intense. Okay, at least our poison will get cured here. Oh, snap. That's fair. That was a tough segment. All right, one more. I thought I had enough time to get around there. There probably is enough time to get around there, but that configuration was unfortunate. All right. Oof. It's close. Nope. This one tile F jump is brutal, but possible. There it is. All right, bit of a harrowing start, but we're alive. Oh, gang's right here, huh? There. Was that gonna block us? Ooh, that went all the way down. Oh my god, terrifying. Ooh, Kali Shrine, huh? Haha, dead. Fair enough, man, fair enough. All right, well, we're going to keep this challenge idea. We're going to come back to it at a later date. We're going to head into some tiny rogues now. I'm glad we did a few attempts there, because at least I know the pathing I need to take based on what equipment we do or don't get. I think both routes are possible, but we'd need a pretty specific circumstance in order to head to jungle. So my title here. Just a second to get set up here. All right, so we're at on the all 16 spreadsheet here. All right, we're doing Demon Hunter next. All Alright, Demon Hunter's right here. Fueled by vengeance, the Demon Hunter stalks the night, relentlessly pursuing all evil and striking fear into the hearts of demons and undead plaguing the land. Runes can appear tainted, adding additional enemies, also doubling rewards. It's a risk-reward playthrough style. Pretty good one. Wow, 2 keys or 2 bombs. That's 2 keys to start, then. One thing I like about Demon Hunter is they actually have an okay starting weapon. It's not terrible. I'll take the wooden chest for now. Four to 5 bombs, I think so. Ooh, cold damage. What does this do? Yeah, okay, so we lose 25% damage to fiends and undead, but we gain cold damage, which slows enemies. I think that's worth it. Well, 25% damage to all enemies in this case because of the hood we have. So I'm definitely fine dropping the natural synergy here. Alright, tainted wooden chest. That's us. So there's like some special enemy types that appear in this case when you have the Demon Hunter. If I had red dice, I'd use them here. We are loaded on bombs right now. Uncommon item or body armor? Well, let's take the body armor. We don't have it yet. Definitely like to get the automaton down here. Okay, good. Oh, it's totem enchanted as well? That's terrifying, man. Get him, got him good. Ooh. Okay. Attack speed. Mana draining weapons. Okay, so I mean there is some potential perk synergies we can get with that quiver, so let's check it out. Blood chest is good. Okay, plus suppression's great. That's a really nice item. Our first stat up here, love it. Alright, armory sounds cool. Submachine guns. Gold chakrams. Desert Eagle. What do we got going on here? 43 to 101, 3.21, 107 to 230, 2.14. You know, I think I'll take the SMGs. Painted gold? Sure. Feels like the crossbow is just better. And maybe not. Alright, seller time, XP, cool. And +1 to our stat. Highest stat, that is. Ooh, that's a really nice equipment. It gives us fear every 8 seconds. Tainted beef or bombs. I like the idea of getting 2 stat ups here, so let's go for it. Brutal room. This is an enemy from like floor 11 or 12. Reduced HP, but still. I will take... Infusion buffs are permanent. We can definitely make use of that if we find infusions. That's really good. The Mole King. Damage ain't bad, man. Not too shabs. Ooh, rocket gloves. Oh, this is really, really, really good with the SMGs here. Alright, we're already at -1. So I kind of want to go for the evil shop here. Let's check it out. +1 stamina. Increased damage to bosses. Lucky hit chance. Let's buy these two here. Yo-ho, Big Bear Crowns. Thanks so much for 66 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Orga. Tainted beef again, let's go. Oh, tainted golden chest as well is pretty nice. Let's take the beef here. XP scaling's definitely something. Let's check out the armory. Shotgun. I don't know if I've used shotgun before. What's it look like? Yeah, about what you expect. Oh yeah, tainted gold time. Oh, yeah. Double that trouble. You know, none of these are really great right now. Maybe lethality is the best we're going to do. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, because if I do end up picking up a bow to replace the SMGs with, we have the quiver that makes all of our bow and crossbow damage close range. Seems worthwhile. Take that. Take these. Check it out. Ooh, love to see that. Yeah, like composite bow. I'd rather have cold damage than lightning damage myself. Okay, infusions are permanent, so here we go. So it's nice when we crit, but right now the SMGs are just better damage. Boots sound cool. Yo, Avadora, thanks for that tier 2 41 months. Hey, you as well. Hope your 2024 is going awesome. Glad to be here sharing this time and place on this awesome Saturday. Thief in the shadow. Okay. Ooh. I mean, we already have fire damage because of the infusion. I wonder if that matters. 20% damage to chilled enemies with this bow, or this ring, seems really good. I feel like the fire quiver is desirable, but if we already have fire infusion, so it's kind of doubling down on the same damage resource. It'd be more fire damage per hit, but even then. Let's go for the gold. Gnarly room. Okay, rare weapons, let's go. This might be it. If I remember right, this one does yeah, tri-shot. Ooh, tainted resin. Hell yes. You know, now that we have the chilled infusion, I'm going to load up the topaz ring instead. Seems fair. It's a pretty great room clearing weapon because it's got the tri-shot, which can also pierce. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. That's really good. Alright, so now we have the Ice Climber set, which means that when we inflict cold damage, we also inflict frostbite, which is a lot more cold damage. Tainted Obsidian Chest. Let's do that, and then we'll bomb it. Maybe get some soul heart resource working. Nice. I would say upgrading this weapon seems quite desirable. You shreddied till you deadied. Ooh, another infusion here. Yes. This has been a really stupendous start for perma infusion. Tainted Dragon Slayer Stash. Tainted Random Potion. Easy bomb here. Whoa, there's a Minotaur in this room. You know, a magic weapon seems okay. Accessory, let's go accessory here. Gotta be careful not to get with the purple projectiles here. Let's do Curse. Which is not the end of the world, but it's also not great to get cursed. Thief in the Shadow. My cat Smorth being pretty cute right now. Pretty cute. Pretty cute. Wow. I think we're gonna take the Eagle Quiver. Am I encumbered right now? I am definitely encumbered right now. I didn't realize that. We're not really getting hurt by being encumbered, but I'd prefer not to be. Let's just take the rarest item here for selling purposes. Okay, strength gain serum's awesome because we're again we're encumbered, so critical hit chance. Let's go. Are we -5 now? Rabbit ring's also quite nice. We can't afford it. Weep. Oh, I see what I did today. One sec. Windows in the wrong place. Can't have that now. Tainted burger. I'll still eat it. It's still a Borg. Still a Borg. Getting 4 stats in one room is pretty sick. I don't really want any of these, unfortunately. I guess we take Best Friends Forever, and then look at swapping that or rolling that out later. Even though we have kind of weak perks on this one, we still got a really nice thing going on. Need to get some dice and maybe reroll these or some tome changes. Ooh, kind of like Tainted Blood Chest here. Let's go Obsidian and bomb it. Chance for more soul hearts and stuff. Nice. Salad. What are we at for here? We only need 1 strength away from not being encumbered. You know, I should unequip this to become unencumbered. It's the item we drop here. Shotgun. We can equip. Is this one? Okay, this one weighs less, so we're good now. Yo, Smurfizzle, thanks so much for 97 months. 3 more for that 100 club indeed. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for always being an awesome part of this channel and community. Really appreciate it. Some really great consumables there. I'm going to take the golden chest here. I think golden chest, for me, at least in the current state of the game, are some of the best uses of keys. Oh yeah, now that is a quiver. Fury gives 4% increased damage up to 40%, and we're hitting with 3 separate bolts, so I think we can stack up Fury really fast. Scary room right there. Oh yeah. Here we go, dice time. Okay, we didn't get any dice to reroll the perks. That's fair. I think accessory is probably still some of the best we can get here. Hey, glad you feel that way, Smurf. Cheers. Glad to still be here doing this thing. Enjoying these games, sharing this company is awesome. What is this thing? Snowflake ring. Wow, 50% increased effect of cold ailment status effects. That's frostbite too. Armor of thorns, armor of agathis, blue oni mask. Okay, we're definitely gonna go for the snowflake ring here. That looks awesome. We already have the ice climber set and cold infusion, so it doesn't get much better than that. You know, I should probably grab a recovery here. Give him a flask back. I wonder if, since this is the book boss area, if we are semi-guaranteed to get possible tomes. Also, am I going to do better than this weapon? Seems unlikely on rare. I'd go for epic or better weapons right now. Good red dice. Rockalazy. Oh, that is true. We don't have the cold. We have the mana infusion. We could go Tainted Golden Chest here and open both of them. It looks like we're chilling, though. We still have a chill effect. The little snowflakes appearing. Whatever that's about. Wow. This weapon is exceptional for the rocket gloves because it attacks like 9 times a second. So we get constant rockets. But we lose our other synergy. We'll see how it works. Dang, I gotta give up resin for the pawn shop here. That's tough. I think I will, though. Yeah, what are we getting frost damage from? This one chill? Okay, this is cold damage. Okay, so there's our synergy. Got it. If I get the cold infusion, or I get cold something else, I can swap that out. At 104 gold, I'm definitely gonna check out the tavern here. Painted booze, huh? Let's go ahead and buy from Santa. Basically, Ganesh, if my weapon's already good, I feel like bombing the various chests gives a better resource. Like, soul hearts are pretty valuable to me, as are keys and other things. This one's already enchanted, too. To reroll or not to reroll? Let's do a roll here. Also, keys are, in my experience, a pretty limited resource, so really depends on the situation. Dragon Slayer is definitely good if you're needing a weapon. I agree. I'm just going to go into the blacksmith to get the last level on this weapon rather than the tainted booze or rolling the tainted. Let's grab this piece of candy. A little bit of crit won't hurt us. I'm gonna roll this. Okay, so let's go one rare. It's honestly pretty hard to replace most of the equipment in my kit right now. Yo, the Mad Mexican, thanks so much for 19 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you. Thank you all for that amazing support and the continued opportunity to be here. Would not be here without your all support. That is a fact. You know, Battle Rope seems like something you can work towards. Check out the evil shop, I guess. Increase effect of debuffs. You know what? Yes. Yes, I do want that, because the cold's a debuff, and then frostbite's a debuff as well. Yo, Evil Katos, thanks for 68 months. So sorry for missing that. My apologies. Turns out I have humanitis, especially today. That's definitely not bad. Let's go ahead and take Warcry. Tainted Borga. Way too many stats to pass up. It's going to be charcoal pine resin, which we already have. Okay, let's equip the battle robe now. I mean, the intimidate's very nice, but getting extra mana improves the effectiveness of this weapon. Since we have the mana infusion resin, it allows this weapon to gain stats off of mana stars. Alright, 3 keys, amazing. Let's go for the flask refill here so we don't have to buy it from the bonfire. Hells yeah. Slow, heavy crossbow. Probably not, but, you know, fun. Inted minus dex. I don't think I want any minus dex right now. That's right, you can no longer bomb spike doors. Yeah, I would like a different companion, one that doesn't have me summon 2. We can get that, we get a little bit better bonus off of it from our perk we took. How bad our perks are in this run is actually going amazingly. Get roasted. Thief in the shadows. Ooh, legendary. What kind of legendary is this? Okay. Well, that sounds cool. So he's put out one of these, and we're getting 300% bonus off of that because we have, what is the name of the perk? Best friends forever. So we're getting 900% thunder damage, which is only our infusion right now, but it's still a very significant source of damage. Cursed petrified heart. Well, I have a purging stone on hand. Cool. Let's go. Yeah, I walked into that. It's fair. When you're right, you're right. Can we afford salad right now? Nope. Use our red dice here. Never had the Thunderbird. A new one for me. A great ring. Alright, tainted set item is gonna get bombed. Whoa, guys. Calm down with that. Just a little feller coming through. Have you considered that I'm just a little feller? Inconsiderate jerks. He's just a little guy. So the Winter Orb would be cool if we could hold it in the offhand, but that's not how it works. I hit there? Okay. How much the Phoenix for there? 41. We'll buy the fish and chips then. Plus 50 load capacity. No. Tyler's robe's a fun item. Let's go ahead and just go to the blacksmith here and repair our armor pip. Alright, Tainted Ranger Stash is a thought of opening these, because we can get potentially different bow weapons. How are we going to break this synergy up, though? Like, what will we actually get? It's hard to imagine getting anything that'd be better than Soul Hearts right now. Might have been worth a peek, though. It's 5 keys. Red dice. Check out magic weapons, sure. Could be one we can put in the hold if we get the cast on crit perk. Ooh. What is this? Crappy rocket launcher. Okay. 40, and let's go ahead and take the Nimbus scroll. Ooh, it's a lightning damage. It has C scaling here too. That's definitely interesting. Let's see what it looks like here. I see. Well, that'd be a really good one for cast on crit for sure. Drop this bad boy for this. Yeah, the top end lightning damage is going to be really good on that from the 300% top end, 400% top end, excuse me. Oh, I see the tooltip was showing the perk amount. 27 to 7,000. Quite the range there. Wow, S'more, you sure are a cat, and you sure are bringing me leggy llama. Thanks, bud. He has a very specific way of dragging his leggy llama toy. He does so by the one small foot only. Yes, thank you, S'more. Thank you, bud. Yeah. Okay, puncture is not bad here, because we are doing thrusting damage with the crossbow. Let's go ahead and roll here, though. I like Raise Morale. Poison Aura, also good. Critical hit on Fatigue. Yeah. One more. Each point of dexterity additionally grants 1% lucky hit chance. This is also quite awesome. Let's go ahead and take the Mana Forge bolts. I think that works good for this build. Tainted Alchemy Stash. On that. I actually don't think that was the best perk there, but it's very on theme for our build. Okay, Epic Weapon Armory. I will look at Epic Weapons here. See what's up. Demon Scythe 1, Demon Machine, Metal Guitar. Yeah, alright. Tainted Random Dice, let's go. Okay, this will actually allow us to reroll some of the perks we don't want if we get the right kind of dice. Which seems likely with this room being tainted. Yeah, there's some. Alright, pawn shop time after this. Armor of Favor. Alright. Goodbye, Christmas sweater. It was nice. Okay, let's take a look at perks here. So I think the Best Friends Forever and Lethality could both get rolled. Let's start by rolling the Best Friends Forever. Let's see what we get. Mana Beacon, what does that do? Companion damage, huh? That's okay. I don't want to go too far here, because if I get something that's bad, like you get no points from dexterity, be a weird one. Elemental balance. Okay, this is great. Actually, this is amazing, because we have all the infusions, so all of our elemental damage sources now amplify other damage sources. Should be awesome. Shop sounds cool. Pneumatic crossbows. All hits from this weapon are considered close range. Okay. I'm good. Tainted Bear, though. Yo, Invictus S13. Thanks so much for 60 months. Really appreciate that 5 years. Thank you. Y'all too kind, truly. You know, trait tomes sound pretty good. 105 Gold Tavern also sounds quite good. I don't think we actually need to replace anything. Lethality would be the main one, but Black Market would be amazing here. Dice would be amazing. Santa would be nice too. Santa. Okay, flask refill, double whetstone, huh? Guess we'll use these on the, Oh, we can't. Never mind. Let's do one more roll here. Dice guy? No dice guy. One more. Yeah. Still only one obsidian dice. Fair enough. I'll take tainted gold here. Been a little bit late for gold, but think of the casholas. Some more, but you already brought me Lego Llama twice, bud. It's your third time bringing Lego Llama in 10 minutes. What's up? Oh, it's nearly that time of the day where the cats get the things they like. I see. He's just being courteous, bringing me something so I can give him something he wants. Fair. Get roasted. Bond's Volcanoes, huh? Oh, it's Toad Scroll, my favorite. Grandmaster Shuriken's pretty sweet. Okay, 20% increased damage depending on how evil your alignment is. There's 100% damage, so that is something. That's definitely worth it. Get 50% cold ailment infliction damage or 100% total damage. Wonder what's better. Yo, Argane 21, thanks for 8 months. Much appreciation. I'll agree with you on that one. Toad Scroll, best scroll. Confirmed. Oh, it feels like my damage fell off a cliff because the emblem of Tiamat is not attuned yet. Dude, S'more, I get it, man. I get it. My cat is just going nuts with Leggy Llama right now. I get it, dude. I see ya. Leggy Llama exists, and it is lunchtime soon. You're right. You're right, man. Absolutely right. Half your strength also counts towards dexterity damage scaling. Yes, that is a yes, because I have 13 strength right now. Tainted petrified armor. What a sick find that is. Amazing. 2 more armor for 1 bomb. Let's go. Good old guitar axe, huh? Actually, instead of dropping these, let's just swap this out. Red dice. Tainted Blood Altar, Tainted Alchemy Stash. Tainted Alchemy Stash it is. Honestly, at 6 keys, I might open these up and just drink all the potions. Or I can bomb for soul hearts. Let's go ahead and open these. Okay. Alright, resin's good. We have perma infusions, so even though we have most of the infusions, there's an okay chance we get one we don't have here. Like that one. This has been an awesome run of Tiny Rogues. Critical chance sounds cool. Tainted resin. Do we have all of the resins right now? Okay, so we have fire, we have the arcane, poison, lightning. We're still missing nature, I think. Might as well. There's the nature right there. All right, so we're missing. We now have all of the resins you can receive from a resin room. There's a couple other specific resins we can get from event rooms and a few other things, but the actual resin granting rooms are done. This run is officially lit. Yo, Soft Dude, thanks so much for 3 months. Glad you're finding it cozy. Thank you so much for being here. Cheers. Get roasted. Ooh, nice shot. Well, 1 damage there, very acceptable. I don't think anything's gonna be better than rocket gloves. Rocket gloves are 12,000 explosion damage potential. All right, here we go. Yo, the Blue Savior, thanks so much for 54 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Trigger damage, that's good. Tainted Big Soul, Tainted Bombs. I'll go for Big Soul here. Yeah, Tainted Booze doesn't sound bad. It's like a perma buff here, or near perma. Let's just take the Lucky a chance, though. I don't know, Rune Creek. Let's look at some numbers. I really don't think so. Okay, so 62 to 5319 lightning damage. It inflicts a stack of shock. Makes the target take more damage. Then we have the Breeza, which is 1698 to 2477 times 3 bolts with piercing. And then we have 20% increased damage to chilled enemies and 20% cold damage as well. So no, the Lightning Scroll isn't even close to the Breeza. I will definitely check out trait tomes here. There's certainly some things we could swap out for better effect. Perma potions, interesting. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty good. Critical hit, inflict fatigue, and also the rage. I think we could drop Warcry for rage here. Can also drop lethality for rage. Let's drop this. Tainted is the affix of this character. It's double rewards, but harder rooms on the Tainted rooms, and you bomb chests to get soul hearts and other things that would not normally drop from the chests. And also as a way to save keys. Dang, Blue Saber, it's really been 54 months already. Cheers. Could not be up there. Get roasted. Alright, I'm just gonna do a roll here with yellow dice. We don't really have any yellow dice potential left, so we could search for maybe Fey Quiver. Might be a exchange here, though probably not. What ring is this? Ah, interesting. What quiver is this? Armor quiver? Okay. Oh yeah, Tainted Golden Croissant. I mean, how tainted can it really be? It's just a croissant. Attack speed, sure. Ouch. Okay, we'll go for the tainted item set here. We're gonna bomb it, of course. Soul hearts are good. Might as well look. Can I afford this? No. Okay, here's figure. Attack with bow and crossbow. I have a 20% chance to trigger a Seeking Fey arrow. Versus 40% attack rate. No, no way. Okay, we'll check out the random tomes here. Shock aura, poison aura, pocket magic. Okay, pocket magic is yes. So we're going to put the scroll here. I'm going to drop the Mana Forge bolts here. So now when we crit, we're going to do the lightning scroll effect, which is going to be very powerful. It'd be exceptionally good on the boss, too. All right, sweet. All right, before we head into the final boss fight here of this run, I'm going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. We'll be back in just a few minutes here for some more fun. Please do enjoy the kidders that are going to appear for their treats on cam as well. Be back in just a minute for the continuation and conclusion of this run. Looking victorious to me so far. Be right back. All right, we're back. Thanks so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Just thank you so very much. Let's head back into our run here. We're right before the final boss of this run. It's been an awesome opener today. Yeah, Penny has this thing where she sits on top of her treats, and if the other cats get too close, she slaps them. But she doesn't actually want to eat the treats. She just wants to, yeah, she just wants to bogart them. Pretty cute, really. That's fair. That would have been a great time to dash. This fight's so tough. And yeah, you guys have seen on cam how treat obsessed Daisy is, so it really bothers her when Penny stands right on top of her treats. Which is great for Pinpin. Yikes. Okay, I think we're gonna be okay here. Dang, dude, I hit my resurrection, but that went worse than I thought it was going to. Glad we were able to build up that resource mid-run. Yeah, it's a good catch there, Night Gecko. Cool. Alright, let me log in Demon Hunter with a green pip here. Alright. We'll pick a new character when we get back to the character sheet. Woohoo! Yo, Zidane. Koketsu, thank you so much for that 5 gift sub package. Really appreciate that. This content made possible wholly by support like that. Thank you so much, Zidane. No pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay here on this channel. Just your amazing support and this continued opportunity. You all excellent. Couldn't do it without you. And also to those recipients, please enjoy the Emos community and ad-free viewing. Pleasure to have you in. Alright, let's grab a new character here. We're going to choose... Let's go for Bard. Find Bard here. I'm going to mark it as orange on the all 16 spreadsheet, so it's marked as our current run. There we go. How many wins do we have here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 12. Don't really want to get cursed right away, even though Soul Hearts is tempting. Dex is also nice, but fortified bombs. Like, we're going to need these bombs for secret rooms over the course of this run, and for bombing chests, so pretty valuable resource to grab. Oh yeah, can I play a song here? I can. 20% movement speed? Sure. Volkmars, I'd say the skill tree is not as important. Just had to play and get better at the dodging patterns. You could also choose what might be like considered to be a better character to start, but don't feel bad if you're struggling. This game is difficult. There's a lot of patterns and enemies to memorize before you can effectively dodge. All right, how much gold do we get here? We get 10 to 20 gold upon entering a tavern, so we get basically bonus gold reward if we go here, or maybe a new song. Let's check out new song. I haven't seen all of the bard songs myself, only a couple. I've only done 2 bard runs in total. Oh, that's right, we get XP for that too. What does fortune do? 20% lucky hit chance? Okay, that's pretty freaking good. Yo, Spelunky, thanks for making it official with Prime. Thank you so much. I guess my thoughts on the skill tree in general is there's really not bad choices on the skill tree. They're all pretty strong. So if you just read some tooltips and make some choices, you'll be doing good. Maybe a good thing to do on the skill tree is pick something you want to work towards first. But even then, grabbing the stuff around the starting area on the skill tree and then branching out is also very acceptable. A good way to look at the skill tree is no matter what you grab, it's improving your overall power level on runs. No wrong choices. Let's recharge here. I learned yesterday there's actually no negative stats for being out of Mana Stars and being in Mana Burnout. It's just you're not receiving the bonus stats from having the stars. So there's no like huge effective damage lowering for continuing to be in Mana Burnout. Thanks chat member for that info yesterday. It definitely feels weaker because it is about 20% weaker for not having the stars active. So I really debate the effectiveness of actually letting your mana recharge. In most cases, probably not worth it, I think. Yeah, that's as of the latest patch, Tharson. Barrier belt is acceptable. Boop boop. Ooh, piece of candy. As an upside to that, Tharson, the black market also now fully re-rolls when it relocks, so they're the completely different items. Okay. I'm kind of liking agility here and then swapping to the movement speed song. So I need to blow my nose here. Okay. Yeah, let's try out agility here. Yo, Dane Lidra, thanks for 108 months. Thank you. Ooh. That bow is really good, but I want to try to stick with some musical weapons on this run. Unlikely I swap songs here, but possible. Dealing sound damage inflicts taunt. That's pretty powerful. Yo, Skygator, thanks for those 100 bits, man. Appreciate the generosity. Sure, I'll enchant my guitar. I'm gonna go wooden chest here. Whoa. Two keys and a secret room? Dope. That's the one. Let's go for body armor here. Like, getting gold when entering a tavern sounds good, but the truth is that taverns, for me, I usually only go in the tavern if I have a huge excess of gold, like 100 plus. Fishing for a particular item or need to enchant a weapon, etc. So it's not like we're entering every tavern we're going to. Well, there's more justification on this character to do so, for sure. That was my bad. This cat, man. So underneath my chair for my streaming setup, I have, it's like rubber floor matting. The only place I've ever seen, it's just like fatigue mat, right? But it has these little holes in it. It's just a rubberized mat, and they're just about the size of a treat that the cats get, and the cats knock them down in there, and she just goes nuts until you get it out for her. And that's why I've taken a bunch of damage here, because my cat's being very distracting right now. That's the truth. Also, this weapon is suffering on this boss's pattern for sure. Good job, Daisy Doo. You made me take 3 damage. Thank you. Alright, power just flickered, so there's that. All right. Does this count as magic? It does. Okay, loss sounds all right. Elemental damage. Ooh, mana regeneration. Very good for magic weapons. Stamina recovery speed, also okay. I'm not really going to wear this, though. Can I afford the charm? I'm going to hold off. I think I just don't like this magic, or this weapon very much, and that's okay. They don't all have to be amazing. Get ourselves like a saxophone or e-piano, we'll be in business. Could even potentially swap to a non-song weapon. On a red dice here. Pawn shop sounds pretty good right now. I didn't use this. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna roll here. The Infusion Buster permit is obviously great. We just got through a run that did that. Yeah, we'll take Warcry, sure. Weird run so far. I really hesitate to upgrade this guitar. Oh, I was on the wrong weapon that whole time, wasn't I? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna use another... well, no. I might use another branch here, depending on what happens. I think even as early as the Banshee boss fight, I was on my starting weapon there. Pretty sure. That sounds awesome, Element. Great run, man. Congrats. Oh, let's do it again. There's one in there. You know it. What? Okay, so we take that before the boss. That's right now. Anchovy. Should be one more. Oh, okay, you get two here. Got it. You know, I think I'm gonna look at Magic Weapon right now. I do have Int, and as nice as having this song buff is, like a good weapon would go a lot further than the song buff and perk synergy, at least for now. Maybe we're just killing the troll here then. Okay. It's gonna be spicy. So I think with the Guardian Enchanted, the automatons have like significantly more armor and stuff. It's been a fight. I don't see myself getting through their armor at all. Oh boy. That was tough. Yo, Rather Dashing, thanks so much for 14 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Triangle's actually really good damage here. Shocking as well. Well, we'll see what happens here. Definitely a precarious situation, but not critical yet. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap away from musical weapon next time. Super armor here, though, maybe not the best indicator of our actual power level. Alright, I concede this one. Chase that down. It's a tough run. You're rather dashing. This much for 14 months. So much for that continuation. Okay. Alright, +3 dex to start. That's good. Are we even on dex and int? Probably easier to start with the dex start. Let's say more weapons are competent, at least in the middle game, that are dex-based. Also play this song. Yeah, definitely aware of that, Dainlydra. Thank you. Okay, that's not really useful at this time, but could be amazing later. Still worth bombing the machine even with no... Yeah, that's really good, because we're going to get a significant bonus to our traits, because we can now roll them. Ooh, even more dice? Let's go. Weird but good start here. Look at this big fella. Alright, armor or gloves? We don't currently have a glove, so I think that makes sense. My feeling on Bard is you're probably going to go back into sound weapons later rather than earlier, if you're going to do it. I think navigating the middle game with sound weapons on this Cinder is going to be a huge challenge. Not impossible, but you'd have to get a decent sound weapon to begin with. I think saxophone would probably be the most likely middle game weapon. Electric guitar with the chain lightning, probably also competent. But not the largest group of weapons to work with. Almost like the flute was overcompensating with the music note there. Let's see what we get. Okay, unarmed attacks. Ooh, 50% magic find. That is just, like, so good. Armory up next. Great. It's not too late, or too early, rather, to take intuition. It's like the perfect time. We're going to go all in on one stat. But with 7 ethereal dice, let's just take a look. Okay, again, we just got done with a Transcendence run, so we're not going to take that. That was really good. That's interesting. Mana Forge Bolt's probably the best for just escalating this run currently. Perfect, actually. Hand Flute's actually a pretty decent weapon as well. We're going to take the Arcane Shuriken now. This scales off of both of our main stats, and it will work with the Mana Forge Bolt, so happy about that. Check the event. Oh, there's a lever here. Okay, to do. Ooh. Harp's also nice. Wow. Dwarven. Look at, okay, +1 to all scalings on this. I feel like the Dwarven Harp could actually let us stay magic weapon here. If I remember correctly, the Harp has really good scaling or homing on its projectiles. Razor Wand's decent too. Frost Throwing Knife's also nice. I think what I'm going to do is take the Dwarven Razor Wand and then hope to get the Cast on Crit or Pocket Magic perk. Let's take the Harp. It'd be cool if we could stay sound. The damage definitely is not bad on it. What a track. Clockwork Hammer. Advances the periodical effects. Interesting. Let's see how this does on the boss. Like, this has better range by a lot than the Harp. Harp damage is a lot nicer base hit. Get him. Weep. Hello. Movement speed. Resale value of items. Okay. Legendary boots that do a periodical effect. Yes. Go for Law Shop here. +1 stamina, not bad. Melee damage. Damage dealt to dragons. These are all kind of not great. Take the Blossom Ring for now, just to get the Lawful started. I don't want to invest all of my souls, though. He sounds cool. I don't feel like uncommon weapon's going to be able to outclass this period. Let's just roll it. Okay, cake I'll take a damage for. Yeah, I mean, range weapon, okay. Could be anything. These Dust Devils are pretty good. Yeah, we got Pawn Shop coming up too, let's go for it. Hello! S+ scaling on both int and dex. So this bow isn't actually one of the stronger legendaries, but it is a legendary. And it is going to be big damage here. This weapon can get good if we have a lot of stat scaling. Okay, tavern time. Maybe Santa will give me a key to look in the black market. What do you think? Nope, just some cheese and bombs. Fair enough. Oh yeah, you'll give me a purging stone. Need rare or better weapon to get a reward from that guy. How much? 10? I'm gonna go ahead and do that to refill my flask. That way I don't have to do the other side later. Cool build, man. What's up, Tater? I didn't realize how long these sandstorms persisted. It's pretty awesome. I guess we'll check out companions then. Yeah, Sandstorm's a boss slayer. That's awesome. Never had these boots in the game, I don't think. Or if I did, it was very briefly on a already very powerful build. I'm getting to see their effect a lot better here. 25% minimum damage roll. Okay. Plus sound damage. Increased effect of chill. Yeah, I guess minimum damage roll is pretty significant on both fire and lightning here. Maybe. Boop. I really could use the key, but I'm going to take the stats here. This weapon has S+ scaling, so if we can boost the stats it scales off of, mainly int and dex, it can actually get competent later. Ooh, piece of candy. Titan's Sickle. So that's if you're strength and dex, that weapon's awesome. Super armor, so tanky. Rare ain't it? We're already holding on to a legendary weapon. And while there are definitely better, even rare weapons than this for our current build, it's very unlikely we find that one. Korean Knife, we're using a Mastery perk that makes the secret room shiny. I think it's towards the top right. Yo, Noggly, thanks so much for 74 months and that Prime continuation. 6 years and climbing. My man. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, there's also an X on the floor, but I don't think I'd see most of them without the sparkles myself. Oh. Oh. That's good. Okay, all damage from your bow and crossbow attacks is considered to be close range. Right now, this has a tangible benefit, especially on boss fights. We're going to take that there. Yeah, I'll check it out. Black Market. Okay, let's buy this and see what we get. Okay, best friends forever currently. If I keep the Dire Wolf, will give me 75% better minimum damage roll. That's pretty tempting. I'm going to go ahead and take that. Oh, plus 75, so it's 100% to minimum damage reroll. Holy crap, that's really good. Basically, Shuminator, this bow rotates through all of the elemental effects, or has a chance for each elemental effect on each bolt, is what makes it good. Gonna buy the dice for 2 souls. Gonna buy this piece of candy. Gonna buy this key. Okay, elemental damage charm is sick here because we're doing all of the elemental damages. How many souls is this? 20. Fair. Can drop the harp on the ground too here. Okay, let's go golden chest here. We'll upgrade the next blacksmith. I can only get 1 upgrade level on the Michelangelo here, so I don't think it's worth it. We had armor to repair something as well, sure. I'll check it out. Alright, alright. Conjure Talisman. I'm gonna take the beef here. We still have the extra strength gain 3 times, and some more equip load would be beneficial. We're definitely gonna find at least a heavier chest armor at some point. They don't currently have gloves. The Vermin King. Pretty nice. Increase buff stats effects, periodical effects. Yeah, sniper quiver is okay too. Okay, this is periodical effects, so that's definitely not bad. More sandstorms, which are a great source of damage for us. I'm gonna continue going lawful here. We get the other, we get the Magus robe here, and that'd be really nice. Buy the green blossom too. I'm gonna buy the paper sheet here, even though I'm not gonna use it, because we've now fixed up our morality so we can go through the Shadow Plains door at the end. She want gold right now. Our next blacksmith upgrading this weapon is going to be massive. Interesting. We're gonna check out the beef here. We get 2 strength for this. Awesome. Keep taking gold. If I could grab all 4 of the levels on the weapon on the next blacksmith, that'd be amazing. Ooh, that's really good too. We got the proc when we lose a Monostar, and also this weapon scales damage partially off of Monostar amount. Imagine being just like a little grub and you wake up and there's tornadoes everywhere. That's tough. That's tough, man. I'll roll again. Fine. Good find there. I'm gonna take the 2 bombs. Alright, let's get our last zinc proc here. Wait, zinc is the int one. Alright, let's get our level up here. Let's go. Yehovah Amino 2004. Thanks so much for 8 months in that Prime continuation. Cheers. These are pretty good. Swagger especially, but I'm going to roll. Ooh. Forethought's decent. Dreamer just adding more to the top end damage is also pretty nice. I like the top end damage on the Michelangelo bow because it has damage over time effects, which are based on the infliction damage of the attack. So this does mean like more poison damage, and to my understanding. Let's go Dreamer here. Epic item or offhand? Definitely going epic item. Get roasted. Yeah, Dreamer definitely increased our infliction damage a lot. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit, partner. Oh, wow. Wow. Perfect. Dice Pendant's also great for generating money, but 40% damage on a charm, that's legit. One of those charms for each alignment, so very fortunate that we got that one. Petrified armor, hells yes. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game, so good. You know, this is the weapon we're going to win the game with. Let's just go. Down with the blood chest. Ooh, nice. Love seeing Mimic blood chests. Means we're going to get 2 really nice item looks here for just defeating the Mimic. Just. 5 XP. Ooh, lad. That's a free level. Ooh, and the buffing bonuses to both of the main stat weapons on our bow. Yes. Okay, on combat start, gain full stacks of Battle Rush. Periodically trigger your on-combat start effects, including this one. That's a roll. Ooh. Okay, discharge is good because it's another thing that shoots off when we drop a mana star, but this right here, 100% increased stat granted by mana to mana draining weapons, and 100% more increased mana regeneration. I think the mana regeneration here is quite significant because it allows us to get back to firing the mana forge bolts, pretty quickly. This one's also 40% attack speed. But I think I'd take Rage next after this. We're going to be able to get our mana back almost instantaneously when we stop firing, which increases our damage a ton. This is the point I'm getting around to. It's a great time for a pawn shop. I'm going to drop the Magus here. Like, the Magus set is really powerful, but it's especially powerful if you get it very early on in your run, which is not going to happen here. I'm going to drop the book now. We're officially out of musical weapons. It's not going to happen. I'm going to buy the Toad Plague Scroll, and I'm going to hope we get Pocket Magic. Now let's upgrade this Michelangelo, completely unupgraded at this time. So it's 65 gold in total. Check the stats now. Wow, look at that. That was more than a doubling of the damage of this bow. This is honestly kind of perfect, because we have the rotating elemental effect, and then we have the armor buffing that damage every 4 seconds. A near perfect synergy. This build is slapping right now. Lucky hit chance, maid costume, tower shield, mystical wrapping. Cycles through a repeating sequence of granting a flat fire, cold, lightning, and poison damage buff every 4 seconds. What's the difference here? Okay, this is increased. This is like the worst version of the robe. Increased effective debuffs? Yes. Ooh, piece of candy. You know, I'm gonna bomb the shrine. I think the sooner we get to these level ups, the more busted this run can get. We're not super good on health right now, just very good on damage. I really like this helmet. It's especially good here. Completing a combat encounter room without taking damage, gain concentration. 100% increased effect of infusion buffs. I think that counts towards our bow here. Maybe not. Maybe it's only the infusion style ones we can get from room rewards. Either way, not much loss removing the other helmet. What axe is this? Double axe? That would be the dream extra, I agree. When you deal a critical hit or ruthless hit, gain Berserk. Berserk is an emotion buff that grants 20% more attack and movement speed. So we'd basically be perma-berserked with that. Now let's see if we can do even better here. Pocket Magic. Boom, that was the one. Okay, so now when we crit with the bow, we're going to cast Plague of Toads. If this run needed to be any more stupid, it just got there. I'll start bombing chests looking for soul hearts. I need to build up a health resource to win still. Nice. Ooh, this is an unenchanted Michelangelo bow. Here we go. What do we get? Disenchanting. Okay, that's really good for Cinder 16 because all of the bosses and enemies around the boss are enchanted, and most rooms have enchantments. That's really good. Okay, gloves. And we're totally gonna get whatever the elemental style gloves is, right? It's gonna happen for us. Why wouldn't it? Look at all them toters. Thief in the shadow. Okay, Puppeteer gloves, Spellbinder gloves. Stone Mask, Charm. Do I have a yellow dice here? I'm going to use it. Fair enough. 5% crit chance works. Man, spending gold grants souls is also pretty awesome. Let's just take the gloves for the full kit here. Another 5% crit will not be harmful. Even more toads for us. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Ooh, piece of candy. Tempest fans are pretty cool. Very sellable, at least. Gonna bomb this. Again, hoping for soul hearts out of pretty much every chest now. That'd be my best pick. There's one. A little bit early to be taking resins without perma infusion. Consumable is almost certainly better, but I'm gonna take the events. Yes! Praise the sun, if only I could be so grossly incandescent. Did that say no more curse rooms will appear? Is that what it said? I think it did. Learned that from my man Solaire. What a guy. What a guy. Holy crap. Okay, well this is incredible. So once this attunes, we're going to be able to have 2 of the companions out. We are going to lose a little bit of bonus from them, from the best friends, but it's still going to be additional 100% minimum damage roll, I think. Yeah, so it's 75 each rather than 100. So it's another 50%. Fair enough. Epic item sounds cool, but I think I'm going to go for the gloves, because the gloves are the weakest part of our kit. Those are nice gloves. What's our final perk here? Oh yeah. Grants harmony while you've dealt at least 3 kinds of elemental damage in the last 4 seconds. That's granted with this weapon, which rotates through, or not rotates through, has a random chance for each effect. Okay, we'll check it out. Cool weapon. Very cool weapon as well. I'm just not even going to bother here. Let's move along. Ow. Pawn shop, sure. Okay, during combat, periodically trigger your on-kill and on-taking damage effects. Okay, that's not it. Interesting idea, though. What you got, Santa? Okay, so I'm gonna roll here. I'm looking for repair powder guy. Here we go. Let's take the consumables here. A lot of very strong consumables in this game, such as Crystallized Soul Heart. Eh. That's fair. %35 faster tick rate of periodical effects. That's my sandstorm stuff. So that seems kind of tempting. Was that actually going to be better than 50% low-end damage? I don't think so. If I could afford that, I would. Hold on, don't I already have Order Charm? Ooh, double Order Charm. That's spicy. Double Soul Heart, beautiful. %50 increased trigger damage. Okay, yeah. That's actually really good, because our helmet was definitely a little wasted on this one. How much he's doing now? Up to 20,000 slashing damage. Wow. Yo, formerly known as Ginger, thanks for 127 months. Thank you. 127 in a row as well. Wow. It's fair. I think it's time to start hoarding resin for the final floor. Yo, enjoy that lurk, Necro Thunder. Cheers. Uh-oh, there's some little Lagerts poking out here. Hold on, man. Two little footers. You have to sleep like that when you're too long for a regular bed. That's tough. That's tough. Hard being a cat in this house, let me tell you. Joking aside, Daisy is an incredibly long cat. She's super long. Longest kidder I've ever met, that's for sure. Honestly, the stat rewards on this run have just been off the chain. So good. Oh my god, they just keep coming. Let's go. Soul Heart's also a very viable pick there. But when your weapon has S+ scaling and you're receiving a triple stat reward, it seems pretty good. Yo, Jackson, thanks for an awesome 53 months as well. Appreciate that subscription. Get roasted. All right. Clown shoes, boxing shorts, clover pendant. It's all junk. And that's okay. Going lawful here. Lawful indeed. Alright, bomb here. Any chest we can find, we can bomb for potential soul hearts. Ooh, or 2 soul hearts? Amazing. Dun, dun, dun. This is a red dice right here. These are both junk. 10% increased damage with non-crits. Just take a tribute gain here. Yoinks. Don't make me lose a soul heart here, please. I asked nicely, you did it anyways. Also red dice. One more. Oof. Tough toenails right there. A really good thing I bought all that repair powder. We'd have basically no soul hearts right now. Oh, maybe with a little more pressure I would have played better. Maybe. Yo, Shalia, thanks so much for 61 months. Enjoy that continued lurk. Lurker's number 1. All right, let's go for... I gotta take gloves here because they could still be the elemental gloves. It'd be the only functional improvement we could have synergy-wise. Very hard to swap out an equipment here. That's the point I'm getting to. Probably go for extra stamina here. Oh, what's this? Alright, those are pretty freaking good. I think I just hold on to those and then attune them right before the final boss fight. Basically, +2 hearts and then damage bonus if we have to revive 2. Cool. Monostar is quite decent here too. Let's just take the Monostar. Look at that resurrection chance. Or gloves. The knife gloves will very easily be better for clearing the rooms though. Ooh, that was a lot of damage on that fan and eyes, man. Okay, it is time for this. Oh, I'm out of bombs, finally. Okay. Definitely open to trait tomes here. Could get some really powerful stuff. Okay, well, not here. Our stat right now, 33 inch, 24 dex, slamming. We'll take the resin. Inkred, that is our gloves. The hidden blades does that effect on dash. No problem. Very fair question. All right, here we go. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I stood right in that. True. Got him. That was a good one. I enjoyed it. All right, let's mark Bard as a victory. It wasn't a very Bard-like run. We found that Michelangelo and kind of turned into more of a Ranger style, but still a solid victory. Okay, let's go to the second tab here. You okay, Pin Pin? You got a hairball. That's tough, man. That's tough. Let's do a pirate run next. Before we do this, gonna stretch real quick though. Be back in just a second. Gonna mark pirate here on the spreadsheet with an orange pip, indicating that it's the run we're on. And I believe with getting this run done, we're halfway. Looks like about right. Be back in just a moment for another attempt. All right, and back. Let's head into Pirate. I think Pirate's a pretty fun character. Gets some nice bonuses. Definitely want a stronger one because they just are like a regular character that gets bonus stuff for doing piratey deeds. I believe going to a tavern and opening chests both count as piratey deeds. We can actually get a full mark here. Opening treasure chest, defeating a boss, leveling up, revealing a secret room. Okay, so revealing a secret room is going to get us there pretty fast since we have a guaranteed secret room every floor, thanks to our mastery perks. And we get 20% increased movement speed, 100% increased bomb damage, increased attack speed, companion weight limits, and plus luck. All very nice. Yo, Gisweeky, thanks for 63 months, man. Cheers. Been a very fun day for games. We also started a new challenge in Spelunky today, which is the Crates and Crust challenge, getting through Cosmic Ocean with only what we find in Crates and Crust, including the Kali Shrine random item. But no stores. No stealing either. That's going to be a tough one. I'm looking forward to it. Today was not my day for Lunky, though, and I recognize that. That happens. Not every day is a Lunky day. Okay, opening a chest is a piratey deed. Dude, nasty room, man. Oh, automatons here too? Cheesy rice. Sir. Sir. My soul hearts, I was using those. Wow, that was nasty. Alright, I don't want to upgrade my base pirate saber, but fair. I did walk into that, true. What does our parrot do? Oh, magic find, even better. Pretty nice passive. Need keys to open chest, that's true. Let's go for boots, but though offhand can also be very good. Ooh, Glaive Enchant is a nasty one on this this boss. Okay, one automaton's down. Two automatons are down. Uh-oh. Alright, still in the game. We lost our revive. That's alright. We're gonna try to persist. On dash, taunt enemy. 30% increased companion damage. Your flask refreshes tipsiness. Wow, you can turn money into a lot of buffs with that. No, that's the proximity shield effect, Captain Bardo. Alright, we'll check it out. Suppression's the green heart, it's for boss damage only in sec. We have suppression on the first 3 bosses, I believe, as part of our mastery perks. Some characters also start with natural suppression. Pretty good because a boss is a very likely source of damage. I found Totem Enchant to be a really difficult one. Oh yeah, blimey. Okay, that's definitely not bad. +1 upgrade to weapon level. Ooh, nice rare armory to start here. Molotov Cocktail, Life Hunt Scythe, Artisan, Slow Chainsaw Katana. I think I like the spear here. Chainsaw Katana's probably better. Let's go big, risk it for a biscuit here. Would not be opposed to getting another shot at this run. Could also probably persist here, but let's go into risk reward. 10% magic find, nice. Alright, tavern, we can get our health and our flask refilled, huge. %100% chance for attacks to repeat, huh? Does not seem bad. Ahoy, he says. Alright, what do we have for points right now? We're a Sea Devil. 20% melee damage. Percent modifiers to movement speed also apply to damage dealt by companions. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, this is wedding, this is angelic. I like the captain boots. We are the captain after all, aren't we? We're gonna take this run. I guess we're already morality leaning evil. That's tough. Yeah, we'll go that way. Wow, I like that. I like the weapon upgrade level, but also 50 load capacity is interesting. Everything here is cheap, so we're just going to buy it out. Now we're 75% of our burden to having a in-game door open. 3 lawful out of 4. Yeah, I'm open to armory here. Magical bow, shotgun +1. Shotgun +1 will sell for more. What sells for the least here? Crappy cutlass sells for the least. Alright, key sounds good. Let's glug it up here. So with your tipsiness refreshing on the armor, you can, if you get a lot of money and you have the captain's vest, you can just drink a ton of booze effects, which fall off pretty slowly. I think they fall off slower the more you have as well, so you can get a really massive damage infusion later on. But I don't think we're going to do that, because there's also lots of other good places to spend gold that aren't those buffs, so... A little hard to justify keeping the chest piece, which doesn't have an effect till much later. What a room that was. $20 for the T-bone? Nice. So set items are 10. I somewhat want to hold on to the Onyx ring. I could see it allowing us, well, no, I take it back. Only sells for 4, I will hold on to it then. What's this? Oh, it's a 20 room infusion. Okay, well that'll be nice for right now. I wouldn't say we're at a weakened state, but the mid-game's always a little weird, so any help we can get is awesome. Ranked up to captain. We have 2 parrots now, which gives us 40% magic find. Just go for Alacrity. Attack speed multiplier is a pretty good thing. What was that? Shocking, okay. Offhand is tempting with a crossbow in hand, so we can maybe get a good quiver. Also other offhands that could work, but most likely is quiver right now. I didn't even see where I lost my suppression. Probably one of the red roots on the ground. Nice. Oh yeah, let's summon this other parrot too. Ta-da. Yo, Judge Mephisto, thanks for 35 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Your thrusting damage also inflicts bleed. Okay, this is worth swapping out right now, because this gives our crossbow, which is a thrusting damage, a bleed effect, and bleed's pretty powerful. Doesn't stack like other dots, but it does a pretty nice continuous damage to bleeding targets. Take permastat here. Oh yeah, bleed really stepped that up. Rare weapons, I twist my arm then. Relic crossbow, silver bolt. Consumes all stacks and deal 100% of accumulated infliction damage as wound damage. Alright. Snow Angel sounds nice, but it does lose the thrusting damage synergy we just had. Trident's definitely decent. I want to try this. It's pretty strong. Definitely swap between. The trident hitting 3 times is pretty major. Ooh, giant treasure chest. Yeah. Yeah. What do? Did I just see a legendary there? Your ruthless hits are crushing hits and vice versa. Okay, so if we can find the perk for crushing hit chance or ruthless hit chance, that's a monster. Take those. We don't even have gloves right now. Okay, this gives us 2-piece wedding set. This does too. Lucky hits charm. 25% more damage at far range. You want the dress or the tux? Oh, 10% lucky hit chance. Wow. Okay, so lucky hits intimidate. 30% more damage. Yeah, intimidate's just a better form of charm as far as I can tell there. And it's arcade time. Hit him with the jingle jangle. Give me some keys now. Alright. Oh, I'm not wearing the wedding ring anymore. Okay, hold on. Hold on. If I get my weapon upgraded, then putting the wedding ring on to get the like 40% lucky hit chance, bringing us up to 50, would definitely be worth it. But until then, maybe not. Okay, there we go. This crossbow is like so mediocre, I'm kind of tempted to upgrade the trident instead, because I think I'm going to keep the trident with any ranged weapon I get anyways. That's a tough one. No, I'm going to use it on the crossbow here. Thank you. Pretty ridiculous here. Okay, are we maxed out here? +3? I'm gonna attune the wedding ring. That's a lot of lucky hit chance. Okay, it finally fritzed. I don't have any armor right now. It hurts to leave the repair powder behind, but I think that's the right choice. I'll at least use the nurse here. Get our flask recharges back. Do one reroll here. Oof. Let's do one more. Yoinks. Alright then. Yeah, we'll upgrade Trident. I'm kind of committed to using a two-part. Could have also enchanted the Trident here with a different enchantment. As an aside, I think this is good though. Okay. 50% lucky hit chance. Lucky hits have a 2 times chance to reroll a critical hit. Our crit chance is what right now? Maybe not very good. %7 chance, not bad. We can work on that too. Giant hammer, huh? The bleed might just be better at this moment. Okay, hold on, hold on. This weapon gains 100% crushing hit chance. This has crushing hits are ruthless hits. So this does 100% more top-end damage and 100% damage. That should be a really massive slice. Let's drop this for now. Remember, right, the attack pattern on this is not great. I think it's going to absolutely slap, though. Let's find out. All right. I'm kind of feeling like we don't have the lucky hit synergy to pull this off right now. Serpent Orbital, okay. Yikes. Probably just take the rarest item here to sell. Eh. Even with the crushing hit chance, I think I like this better. We want to get crushing hit on our perks. Make this thing sing. The thing is, I think the rose ring is better than the wedding set right now, but if we get any amount more crit or our weapon scales up more, we get a different weapon, definitely the wedding set giving 40% lucky hit chance is better. So tough choice all around. Broccolizi. Yeah, the trident hitting 3 times just makes it more damage even with the without the crushing hit chance. What we want is to get crushing hit chance on the trident so it can do max damage 3 times in a row. Oof, that was my fault. I got poisoned too, yikes. Poison's not too bad in this game, just makes Flask do half healings. You can usually just wait it out. Puzzle Ring is the thing we would have wanted on that last run with the Michelangelo. That'd be it. Okay. Guaranteed critical hit. Let's go for pocket magic. Let's get a magic weapon of some kind in our first slot. That's going to be a priority now. That's something that definitely helps out 40% lucky hit chance and incentivizes intelligence as well. Cursed broccoli that is also a pain door. Wow. I think I'll take my potion. I'll take the int here. Bomb the set item stash. Okay, key sounds good. We'll open this one. Tough room. Okay, guaranteed epic sounds cool. All right, Pharaoh it is. It's a really tough enchantment pattern for this boss, by my estimation. Ow. Oof. Like we lucked out right there. +1 armor, +2 suppression. That's awesome. Lightning damage by weapons at upgrade level 4 and higher inflicts zap. Well, this is a shocking damage. It's not a lightning weapon. Okay, let's put the thrusting ring back on, and we'll take dragon scale armor. I think we're already evil enough to get there. Are we lawful on this one? No, we're evil. Can certainly afford the salad here. Cursed random dice. Dice would be really good. Let's take the golden chest, though. This bow's falling off big time. Okay, sure. Rare weapons. Let's check it out. Actually, hold on. I should go magic weapon here. Even after giving that up already. We're going to do that because we have the cast on crit. This could be quite transformative depending on what the weapon is. But I don't have a key. Fair. I done goofed. Pawn shop sounds great. You know, I'm just gonna get rid of this set. Like, I like the wedding set, but there's a lot of really good accessories and chest armors, and we're wearing a good chest armor right now. So even if we get the cast on crit synergy later on, which is kind of what we'd be banking on with that set, it's okay. He sounds great. 1 movement speed per gold you have, 94% right now. Wow. Gonna let that go. Gonna upgrade this to level 4. Gonna repair our armor. And blood chest sounds cool, man. Yeah, I love when the blood chest is the mimic. With our mastery, we get mimics less often, but they drop double rewards, so we get 2 really nice item looks here. Ooh, or we get a bunch of protein. Wow. 2 seconds of invulnerability after taking damage. That's sick. Berserker Axe. What does this do? Stack of rage when both hit. Yeah, right. That's gonna happen. Stabbing the Kraken with a trident, that's fitting. Get him, got him good. Let me get caught up here, son, bro. Thanks so much for 10 months. Optimus Prime, thanks for 11. Judgment Festo, 35. Time Key, thanks for making it official with Prime. Ramrod, 42. Thanks for 88 months. And Ultigus, thanks for 117. Thank you. I guess Stormcrow. If I can find a lightning trigger effect, that'll be great. Alright, we got 50 now. Maybe I should just get a heart here. A magic weapon could be huge. Let's just grab a heart. That'll do. Explosion scroll. Kind of want the int right now. Yeah, so now when we crit, an explosion happens. So this incentivizes any crit we can get. The wedding set definitely would have been better now, but I don't regret my choice to stay here. Oh yeah, Trident hits 3 times as well, so more chances for crit to roll. Good to know. I'll take that. 20 rooms. Gonna bomb this. Never mind, it's a mimic. explosion scroll took our damage to an okay place. Ooh, what is this? Okay, so unlike the Michelangelo bow, this does not cycle, or does not randomize between, it cycles between. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's pretty cool too. If I had to guess, it's going to be our in-game though. Yeah, let's check out a shop here with almost 70 coins. Increased trigger damage, firework launcher, bear pelt cape. We'll check the tavern then. Santa. Okay, keys are awesome. Let's enchant this bad boy, huh? Or better than enchanting is probably upgrading. It's only +1 right now. Let's refill our flask here. And then grab 2 level ups. I feel like the explosion scroll is a pretty decent magic weapon to have proc on hit, but maybe we can do even better here. I walked into that one. I was mesmerized by my colorful sword. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Okay, increases damage of cursed hits. Maybe that's not it. It's 317 to 803 versus this. Let's equip this real fast and see what the attack's like. Okay, then never mind. That's going to be amazing. And we're not doing thrusting damage anymore, so that seems okay. I think I want that. Yeah, okay. Go for charm here. The damage on this sword is not near as good as I thought it was going to be. It's fair. I almost consider if the explosion scroll is nicer here. Feels like it might be. So it lands directly on target, so it has a much nicer chance to hit, and it still does AoE. The emblem attuning will give us a lot more crits, which will help out. Armor charm sounds cool. Knife shoes. On dash trigger 2 knife projectiles inflicting damage. Okay. Non-triggered lucky hit. Shoot a barrage of 3 fireballs. There it is. That's the one. Lucky hit chance is going to be 30%. That'll do it. This might still be worth the 30 soul. It's 80% damage. Nah, that removes too many fireballs. Kind of kills our synergy here. Grabbing a stamina here. Yeah, explosion scrolls better. It does what you want it to do. Okay. Crushing hits grant you 5 bone splinters. Primary attacks consume 1 splinter deal. I don't have any sources of crushing hits, unfortunately. I think Poison Aura is the best one here. This is a really weird build. Ooh. Yeah, dude. Sign me up for that. I'll use Kiefer in here. I think getting to our next level up is the most important thing. Spicy. Petrified Monostar or Shop. The Zenith Sword, G-Funk. Okay, can't quite upgrade it yet. I'm gonna bomb this. I'm trying to start searching for soul hearts now. There's one. There's one. I think any stats I can get are good. It has S scaling on 3 stats, so there's no bad statistic to take. Imagine you're just like a little grub in your cocoon and then a bunch of explosions happen. That's tough. That's tough. Since we've got no Ruthless or Crushing potential, I think Gloves could actually be a pretty significant upgrade on this, depending on what we find. I'm in to try. I'll check the tooltip on the Zenith Sword after this fight. So it cycles between fire, cold, lightning, poison, dark, and radiant. So 6 types. Ooh. Well, this works because we're inflicting poison with the Zenith Sword. 20% more damage from all sources. That's a really great escalation. Well, we'll sell the paw mitts next floor. Okay. Big soul sounds cool. Wouldn't mind another heart or even stamina. Okay, legendary weapons. I'm gonna take a look here. Leviathan Axe. Possession of the axe makes you a disciple of the Leviathan. Okay. Necro Sword. Necrotic damage grants a doppelganger companion. 25% chance for attacks to repeat with that. Okay. Stormbreaker and Phantasm. I want to see what the Necro Sword looks like. Phantasm's really good, but I've already used that one. Alright, so this is very similar. Okay. Let's see a similar effect here. Indeed. The Zenith Sword's better for our build, because we already have built-in synergies. Oh, there we go. Wow, that is, like, pretty much the best. Double critical hit chance versus poison enemies also good, because I think it's from 15 to 30% crit with the explosion scroll. But 40% attack speed is 40% attack speed. That's the math. This thing's like a rotary saw. Glug, 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 glug. It's pretty cool. I might even hold on to that. What do these boots do? Okay. You know, the devil boots are better than the captain boots right now. Our first dice reward of the entire run. Yes, please. Oh, I walked into that. Fair. The amount of fireballs we're producing with this build is amazing. Getting carried by the on lucky hit procs. Even though I don't have them the perks, just the mask is doing a lot. Okay, let's repair our armor here. Upgrade this to level 4. Keep taking foods as we level up. Still have 1 perk left to get on this run. Alright, I mean, guaranteed legendary sounds great. Another improvement this build can make would be a better magic weapon than Explosion Scroll, though Explosion Scroll is being quite effective here. There's nothing wrong with it. There are better magic weapons, though, that have better effects on hit, especially. Get roasted. Debuffs you inflict persist indefinitely and have 100% increased effect. Hidden Blades are also awesome, but I think we're going to go for this. There's a lot of effects that get applied here. Both the effect of Radiant and Gloom also do debuffs. Yeah, we have a lot of debuffs right now. This is definitely a strong find. I think I will buy the zinc. Weep. +3 int, let's go. Actually would have preferred the chest here. I'm not intending on replacing weapons. Oh, it is Farmageddon though. That's a nice one. Abyssal Bible. Our synergies lie with the application of status effects from the Zenith. There's really not a way we can swap away from this. Cursed Bratwurst? Nah, dog. Count me out on that one. Ooh, piece of cane. All right, broccoli, keep it coming. I love broccoli. Yummers. Oh my god. This has to be like the best perk we could have found, because we're rotating through all of these damages anyways, and now we're getting 100% increased effect. Yeah. Whoa, I still have another level to get here? I guess we were very low level on this run. That's fair. Broccoli. Maybe the worst day to be a grub in the history of grubs. I don't know. Might be. That's true, and it does read trigger, so we are receiving only a portion of the effect. I don't disagree. What's this? 2 evade, that's nice. Can't really replace our helmet, though 20 int would be cool. Guess we'll take the legendary. Plus 2 evade's not nothing. Alright, we're going evil on this one. It's gonna be a tough win if we win. Boop. If I can get a resin built up before the next floor, that'd be very good. What a room. That was spicy, boy. Get this level up, get this next perk. One more trigger effect with Frost or Fire would be really nice. Actually, Frost or Lightning. Okay, burn aura then. Not the best, but definitely not the worst. Companion damage definitely isn't bad. We'll take chance for a soul heart here. Yoinks. It's spicy in here. Resin's great. That little Arc Devil follower coming towards me, I thought it was an enemy. Not quite. So let's take the attack speed. Walked right into that one. Fair. Okay, well, at the next bonfire, we're going to take the souls we get from this boss, and we are going to replenish our hearts and flask, then we're going to hope for the best. Okay, phase 1 down. Ooh, lad. What's this do? I think the damage on the fireballs is too much to give up. Increased effective debuffs? Okay. I think I'm taking the curse here. Yeah, I don't want to go with my flask. It's like my last resource. Fair. Let's go attack speed. Actually, let's go for a soul heart here. Yeah, Haraknir, what's up, dude? Nice to see ya. Not gonna need either of these. Let's try for another resin. Spicy room. It's been a really fun build. It hasn't been overly powerful, but it's been adequate. Okay, well, we did make it to the boss here with all of our hearts intact. Okay, so all these elemental types are actually ailments. We're not actually inflicting debuffs at the moment, I don't think. I'm going to attune this Death Defy, give us a little bit more health to work with here. I don't think we're going to do much better than that. I also think our chances of winning this fight are pretty slim with our current setup, but we got here. We got here. Yo saying thanks for 26 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. Okay, enchantments here. Not great. Okay, though. It's tough. All right, phase 1 down. Got hit there, that's fair. This is the attack pattern I was hoping for, even though it's nasty. Get wrecked, you stinky devil. That attack pattern at least gives you, you know, a sustained chance at dealing damage. All right, sweet. Gonna mark Pirate in here with a green pip. We did it. I think that's halfway there. Almost. All right, let's pick somebody from the main page now. Let's go for the classic wizard. Gain +1 mana at level 2, 4, and 6. Before we take on this run, though, I'm just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Our ads are also about to play. Flip this play. Thanks so much. Do appreciate it. Supports a lot. If not, totally understand. Regardless, we will return here in just a few minutes for a wizard run of Tiny Rogues. Be right back. All right, we're back. Let's head into a wizard run. I'm definitely not taking Cursed Candy as my first one here. I won't. %, more damage over time against poison targets. Okay, so if we can get a poison synergy with that, that's a really great find. Could even influence our first perk pick, or two. Like Poison Aura becomes a lot stronger now. Any weapon that has a poison effect also much stronger. Definitely not shop time, no money. Int, keep it easy. Keep scaling on our main stat. Imagine like being a grub inside a little cocoon and then you start getting blasted by some wizard. You're just a grub. Why, sir? Tough day to be a grub. All I'm saying. Okay, both automatons down. Great. Get roasted. Deep in the shadow. Okay. It's kind of a funny idea, a wizard wearing iron gauntlets. Gold mask. Knight helmet. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's go to the shrine here. Let's bomb it. Let's get some XP. Yikes, automatons here as well. This just got real. Okay, it's gonna be the golem boss. We know that because we're facing these little blobby mutant guys. Boop, 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 boop. I kind of want to take Grenadier here to periodically trigger things. That gives us a lot of flex option. Mage Blood is, of course, amazing. When you find potions, the effects are permanent, and those are a lot of very nice stat effects. Arcane Familiar Companions are nice right now, too. Yeah. I feel like we've done an infusion build already twice today. I think Mage Blood's kind of a similar effect. So let's just do something different here. Sorry about that closing of the lid. Right next to the mic. We'll go for Grenadier. Bubble Wand, Crimson Staff, Disintegration. I think Crimson Staff is a nice step up here. Also, no negative modifier on this, so what's the harm? Alright, not tavern yet. Okay, 10% increased movement speed. We don't have any poison right now, so I suppose this is better for the moment. Set item. Yeah, if we get the Galewind Steps, that'd be a pretty cool set bonus. I got Mortar and Arcane here. Should be fine. Cheesy rice that spawn on that sword, man. That was spicy, dude. I want to read the tooltip on Disintegration here because I feel like this is doing a lot of damage. Way more than I was expecting it to. What does Disintegration say? Disintegration is a stackable energy damage. Overtime ailment deals 20% of energy infliction damage to energy damage 2 times per second. Okay. So that's why it felt so good, because it was stacking. Okay. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Zidane. This feels pretty strong for uncommon. There's a lot of good uncommon weapons in the game, but this is just as a starting power level, if you are an int build, seems very good. It's a two-hand staff, so this doesn't quite work. However, it is the largest rarity, and we aren't using the other two. So let's go. Okay, Dragon Scale Armor. At least it sells well. A guaranteed magic weapon or uncommon weapons. I kind of think I want to open up the magic weapon, so we get a decent one-hander. Maybe not even quite as good as this. The Soul Lantern could be really powerful if we're able to build up that resource. Ooh, this room is weird. Such as Comet Scroll. So now we can do Scroll and Lantern. Primary attacks deal 161 to 277 radiant damage, which inflicts glitter. 10% chance to instead cast a secondary attack that deals magical damage and leaves behind a Monostar. Okay. Okay. A lot of magic damage bonuses for that. Let's say this, if this doesn't work, we can always still stick to this. Oops, wrong way. So, I'm gonna grab a beef here. Certainly getting some help here is not bad. What's really great about scroll weapons is they have basically an infinite range, so as long as you can dodge, you can persist. Feels like the laser's still much stronger. Here for the levels, let's go. Seems like the chance for the secondary attack giving the Monostar is pretty low. Okay, here we go. I want to hold on to the poison loop. Listen here, machine. Give it up or I'm gonna blast you. Alright. It works every time. I think I'm going to put on the blue hoodie, because if I can defeat a couple bosses here without taking damage, that would be immense to get those extra intelligence upgrades. Moto's also awesome. Alright, if fritzed. Okay, ranged attacks have double the critical multiplier. And on dash, repeat your next attack. Okay, that sounds cool. Burn Aura obviously has some nice bonuses too, but let's take one step ahead here. Because additional crit multiplier, that's going to be a bunch. Let's see, we were at 200% when we took that. Now we're at... Oh, I see. The tooltip was showing what it would be if we took the perk. Got it. That makes a lot of sense. But since this diffusion is a stackable energy debuff, the multiple attacks after dash is massive. Pretty sure we aren't getting the intelligence now that we took suppression damage. I think only block and evade stop. The counter's not taking damage for that stuff. Oh, it wasn't even attuned, so it didn't matter. Perfect. Legendary. Excuse me. Honestly, that's okay. I'll take it. Okay, what is our... We're completely neutral right now. I want to say for a good shop. We haven't gone to heaven today. I'll take a look at rare weapons. We got Coral Flail, Shock Wand, and Cupid Bow. This weapon inflicts 5 stacks of shock with each hit. Shock is a stackable lightning ailment that makes the target take 4% more damage. Stacks last 4 seconds, decaying at the same time up to 5 stacks. So basically when you hit with this, the enemy takes 20% more damage. Okay, well that seems reasonable to pair with what we have right now. We can shock them and then disintegrate them. Yeah, there's a different boss at the end of each set of floors. Lurk stuff. Feels okay. This run is suffering from a lack of intelligence. Let's check the stat page after to see where we're at. Okay, we're at 8 int. It's not as bad as I thought, but it's still pretty low for where we're at the moment. Yo, Cat and Blood Type thanks for 48 months, 4 years, and climbing. My man. Oh, that's tough. Dice Guy and Santa are here, and I also want to try to upgrade my wand, so tough. Yeah, if I buy either of these, I can't really upgrade the weapon. I think I'm going to do it anyways, though. Yeah, we'll skip the Santa here. I don't want to spend an enchant right now. Somehow thought I was buying both those, but I guess not. Some toughies right there. Alright, companions sound fine. Fair. Fair. All right. Staying alive. Get the minimum damage roll up. Not as useful on this weapon, but maybe on the next one. Alright, I think I gotta take the Cursed Lollipop here. I really need the int for damage scaling reasons. %10 crit chance. Okay, that's worthwhile to take for me. You know what? I'm going to re-equip the Wizard Cloak as well for now. Taking no damage on a boss fight seems dubious. Unlikely. It's got a good perk here. Okay, Poison Ore would be awesome, because then we could equip the Snake Loop. Okay, Dreamer. It's a lot of damage. Gotta have it. The top end damage on energy weapons is already very high. The low end's very low. So the top end going even higher is good effect. Definitely felt the increase in damage. Weird run, man. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay, we don't even have boots on right now. Let's go. Okay, we got one automaton down. That's fine. That was a really fun fight. All right, that run was definitely a little bit scuffed. Well, let's try a new one. All right, dice opener. Love to see that. Being able to change out a few dud choices early on is very helpful. We also just picked up ethereal dice, which makes us have a better chance of getting good tier 1 perks. Chanting our first weapon is generally pretty good. I think gold's acceptable enough not to use a red dice on. Oh, this is a really nasty enchantment set for fighting the automaton. Yo, Archangel, thanks for 129 months. Good old magic resistance. Goblin King. Fitting, fitting. Got him. Guy here. 10% critical hit chance. I kind of really like the plus 50 load capacity on these boots. I'm gonna take that. Enemy's terrifying because those attacks that are purple do curses. So we just got cursed once. Right? No, no curse. Purple projectiles then. Good. Dude, Crimson Staff returns. I'm in. This time it's going to get enchanted. I just enchanted the wrong weapon. That's fair. Here we go again. So I think if we can just get a decent amount of int on this run, which are already basically where we were on the last run, we can be fine. This weapon's damage is good for a couple floors at least. I could grab one upgrade here. I don't think that's worth skipping a reward that can pay off later. Okay, I'll take curse gloves. Surely we can remove a curse. Fair. Okay, we didn't lose our resurrection. That's good. Ooh, interesting. Sure. So now at close range, we get a higher top-end damage. I think that should increase the damage of the damage over time applied by the staff as well. Pretty nice. All right, Blizzard Scroll, let's go. The thing I appreciate about Blizzard Scroll and all Frost weapons, they slow the enemies down, which makes dodging a little bit easier. What was this? Ooh, +2 mana. There it is. Not really time for a pawn shop. Pretty good. Ethereal dice, also nice. I'm gonna buy the heart container though. It's a great thing to spend money on. Buy these bombs too. So upgrading the scroll was also a good use of money, but the health resource is a little more permanent than the weapon is. Frickin' health regeneration, dude, dang. Fair. Grubs really messed me up here. There we go. Right, I can also manual aim with the left stick. That'd be a great time to do so, a moment like that. Might still be better right now. This room it definitely would have been. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna roll here. Those are some good ones. Yeah, let's go for attack speed here. I like it. Check out magic weapon too. Yo, Kagetora, thanks so much for 63 months. Appreciate that. Been liking the Demon Hunter secondary class myself. Pirate's fun too. Paladin's nice. Lots of great class variety in this game. Yeah, the disintegration's better for now. I have 1 runs off of using Blizzard Scroll though, so it's definitely a viable weapon if you get the right synergies. Okay, what is this? Firestorm Scroll. Scorching Staff. Ooh, minus 30 attack speed's tough. But pretty nice. Scorch is a pretty major status effect, so we can alternate between these. Of course, the good job. I'm gonna get the heal anyways, so let's check it out. 3 dex, increase attack speed, 5 dexterity there as well. Okay, let's just buy these two. Get started on the good train, and then we'll refill our flasks and health here. I'm gonna open this. Woo! While good, your primary attacks inflict judgment. Additionally, judgment damage is now based on infliction damage. Yeah! Okay, well, we're gonna be good here in a minute. We're only +2 right now, so any more good sources are gonna activate a ton of damage on this run. Do Tavern Green Blossom, Tavern Purging Stone, or another good shop to make that happen. Some events as well could. Oh. Oh. Okay, so Crushing Hit Chance is max damage. So it takes the Crimson Staff and makes it much better, in that it can deal max damage every single time. Ruthless Hit at close range versus guaranteed crushing is good. Also, this does not affect our crit chance like some others would. Really nice find. I'd say probably triples the effectiveness of an energy weapon and lightning weapon too. You know, Beetle Wand is decent. I'm gonna put that in my secondary here. Can let us stack up poison on a boss. All the poison items, okay? It's a red dice moment. Fine. Don't have the money for the tavern event. Fair. I'm tempted to open this Dragon Slayer's stash too. There's some good weapons in these things. Yeah, like a slow demon scythe one. Check it out. Wonder if this thing homes in or not. Bet it does. I don't think it's as good as the Disintegration Wand. It's interesting, though. Hey, I'll take the broccoli. Dexterous wizard. Where's stat at right now? Okay, let's bring us up to 6 dexterity. Epic item sounds good. Alright then. Oh, wow. So this might actually make the wand here kind of insane. I guess we can re-equip the war set here. I'm curious to see how this looks. This should be 125% extra poison damage, and locust damage also counts as poison, I think. Okay, it spawns beetles when the target dies. Never mind. Still very interesting. Disintegration wand's just better for now. Still makes it better when we end up using it, though. Okay, so if I apply the disintegration damage over time effect, and then I swap to the wand, it's making the damage over time applied do more damage, is my read right now. So that's our in. We apply the disintegration first, and then we swap to the poison wand to get double activation. Gonna bomb this. Never mind. Just gonna get a whole bunch of potions here. That might actually be extremely useful. What was that tooltip saying? Looks maximum stacks of poison with critical hits. Interesting. It's got a whole lot of buffs here, that's for sure. Okay, fair. Gonna red dice this. Again? Okay. Kind of tempted to take this this chest for weapon chance too. I think I am going to open this one. There's a lot of really good weapons we could find. A lot of triple scaling legendary weapons, and even a few epics in that category that we could transition into. Slither Wand is pretty cool. But is it going to be better than the Beetle Wand? Maybe. It's a little bit slower, but just poison and bleed. I think I'm gonna roll with that. Definitely a good boss hitter. Scary. All right, let's roll that. Necrotic and poison damage from you and your companions inflicts fragility. 50% more damage over time. Yeah, okay. We just got like kind of a weird flip-flop build where we poison and bleed, and then disintegration. We have 3 sources of damage over time currently. It's interesting. What hit me there? Oh, I see. Ooh, land, that was close. Now, once we get one more good, though, these Eden gloves are it. You know, I think I'm gonna take the Sapphire Ring. Having cold damage here to slow enemies is not an insignificant thing. Fair. I'll check it out. Hey, there we go. There we go. Toad Plague. Toad Plague is a scroll I like a lot. We're gonna roll with this. Also does poison damage, so there's a direct synergy here. This might be the savior of our run. I think the best part about the frog roll is that it does such a big AoE. Let's take consumables here. Finally remove this curse. All right, lollipop. I haven't seen the rubber duck scroll. That sounds like a fun one. Eh. Oh, wow. I mean, Chill Blood, if we keep the Frozen Ring, is really good because 20% crit chance, I believe, also increases the infliction of the poison, so the higher base damage application. Not sure if that's true, but it sounds good. It's at least 20% crit chance on hit here. Two stamina boots, wow. I can't equip those right now, I don't think, without losing the load capacity. Let's just see what happens here. I'm encumbered, right? Yeah, big time. Hey, it's a good shop. Okay, one more here, and now we get good alignment damage. Am I at 3 or 4? I'm at 2. Yeah, okay. This would take me to minus 75% chance for Curse to take effect. But the Wargreaves are holding the build together. Let's just buy these two things. And now we've activated the Eden's Touch. While good, your primary attacks inflict Judgment. Consumes all stacks, deal 100% of accumulated Radiant Infliction damage. That's going to be a lot of damage. Go for the beef. More XP sounds good. I mean, a good perk could just blow this run out of the water. It's really close to being very powerful. Yo, awesome, Gisberg. Enjoy your Dead Cells journey. Glad you found that game because of the stream. It was really, really great one. Perhaps the best action platformer ever. Enjoy your tiny rogues when you get to it as well. Cheers. Part of me wants to use a bomb here just to go for dice, but You can get so much stuff out of a slot machine. This thing could spit out 3 or 4 more soul hearts before it breaks, for all I know. Alright, we're gonna go for enchantment here. What did it get? Deadly. 50% critical hit damage with the plus 20% crit on chilled enemies, and with a 23% base crit chance. So our crit chance right now is what? 28, up to 48 once they're chilled first hit. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the blacksmith. Alright. I don't think we can really get a better modifier there, honestly. Very unlikely. Now we shreddin', and they deaden. Beauty. Stamina charm? Easy, dude. Easy. Alright, we'll just go for Apocalypse here. Definitely not offensive. Oh, wow. So this is a crazy amount of damage, but then we lose the 20% crit. Guess we're already pretty close to like 30% crit here. 80% damage is just a huge amount of poison damage too. I'm going to assume that this is going to be a damage increase. And I think that we're in a good enough point offensively that making a small concession right now for damage, for more damage later, is fine. So we're going from 1,000 damage, yeah, to 1,900 per hit. Yeah. There will be other crit for us somewhere else. I don't know, man. The chill is really nice effect for slowing enemies too. I think I'm gonna waffle on this one. I'm going back for the Sapphire Ring. Alright. Right now I think I'm only 4 good, right? Yeah, so if I buy from the black market, we're going to lose a goody boy point, and almost certainly would not lock us out. We're going to go ahead and drop all this stuff on the ground. We'll sell it off, and don't get evil for selling off at the pawn shop. Just for buying an item. Oh, I did get an evil for selling. Okay, I was mistaken. Thank you. Okay, we'll still have a chance to get there, I'm pretty sure. And if not, that's okay too. Lesson learned. So in that case, I would have bought stuff from the black market. I just didn't realize that's how it was. Nice. Get roasted. Deep in the shadow. On dash spawn a mana star on you. Yeah. Perfect. That greatly amplifies magic damage while we're in Mana Flux. So basically every time we dash, we're getting massive bonuses here. Plus block, Angelic Could. I'm gonna take the luck here. Let's go. We're back to being good enough to enter heaven. Oh yeah, a ton of meteors too. Good point. I didn't even think about that synergy. It's true. You'll love to see it. Imagine just for a second, you're just like a frog that just appeared in the sky because some wizard summoned you down on somebody, and then right behind you, look behind you, there's a giant-ass meteor. That's tough. That's tough. Yo, King Lysandius, thanks for 75 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. Piece of candy, give it to me. Piece of candy. Got so many good synergies working on this run. We have bonus damage over time. We have this judgment being applied. We have poison applied by the scroll. We have 20% crit to shield enemies, which is applied by the ring. And then we also have poison damage inflicts fragility and armor break. 50% more damage over time. What a synergy. Yo, Blade X15, thanks for 122 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, Dreamer is going to increase the top end damage of the scroll to 2,700. Wow. Oh, I forgot the 50% critical hit damage on the scroll as well. Yeah, I'll check it out. What's at the event? Just repair powder, huh? Well, I'll leave that there for the next guy, because I'm not getting armor this run. It's true. Oh. Glug, glug, glug. Woo! Dragon Slayer Greatsword. That's a good looking weapon right there. Okay, I'm officially out of bombs. Charm sounds good. Boop. Is that Soul Heart on level up one? Yeah. Well, better than nothing. Yellow dice could have been an option there. Alright, we can start accumulating resin for the last floor. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, some really nice rewards here. Double lollipop. Ooh, piece of candy. Let's go. Whee. We just go shock aura here. Kazoo, yeah, that's what I'm gonna use. Not a terrible time to load up on booze buffs. Let's just have 4 beers. Let's do a roll here. I'm open for Santa or Dice Guy. Dice Guy would be good. Okay, another cheese allows us to buy another beer. I'm now realizing the better buy for this build would have been the wine for damage over time, but beer will also be comparable. Probably like a 20% difference in total. Yeah, let's do it. What is this? Oh, hell yeah. Drop this charm and equip this one. So corruption, and so it's going to increase the damage taken by enemies by 1 for every second that combat happens. That's spicy. Take a buff here. Yep, Soul Heart Charm's also done. It's true. Okay. Okay. Those boots are too good. Really unlikely we swap out gear at this point, is the truth. Whoa, excuse me? Sir, you're melting. Excuse me. Pull yourself together. I mean, pretty good. We used those last time, so they're not as good. I think the Judgment's actually better than this, because it's only 10% chance per hit. Yeah, that damage was through suppression. You're not wrong. That's spicy. Alright, time to cash in our goodie boy points. I think I'm gonna take Mana Star here, why not? Feels like on this build we might as well just continue stacking damage. If we're this far ahead on damage, it's go into your best resource. Alright, excuse me for a second, just gonna stay in a stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, do all that stuff, then we'll continue this run floor 11 on Wizard. Be right back. Alright, am back. Here we go. This looks like a red dice to me. Everything just melts immediately. I love it. Got hit there, that's tough. Fair though, fair. Critical hit chances definitely our thing here. Resin sounds good. Yeah, I did walk into that. True. Yeah, red areas are going to be attack warning indicators most of the time in a game like this. I left my pair on the ground there. That's okay. The next guy will appreciate that. This is the same one. Spore Pine and Spore Pine. Yep. Helmet's it. We're still using the helmet we started with. There's nothing wrong with that, but... This one I find to be visually confusing. It's my own fault. The central area is the much better area to stand in. And get destroyed. What does this do? You know, honestly, +1 Defy Death is fine. That's a fair trade right now. Also gives a cool space bubble helmet. Who doesn't like that? Fair hit. Probably should have waited to do the recovery until the end of the floor. Check it out. There's no way I'm swapping weapons, but I'll still check it out. We're here. Potion sounds cool. Gonna last for the rest of the game. We're on the final floor. Nice. Great potion to get. Keeps the top end of our damage higher for longer. Spicy. I think activating the meteors early on is a good idea here. White. What's the damage on the meteors right now? Oh yeah. This is definitely a little sketchy, but we have the damage, I believe, to go through the armor protection of the boss, so it should be a very quick phase 1 to that end. Get roasted. Alright, gonna be marking the wizard with a green pip here. Awesome. I think that officially puts us halfway through this set of characters. We're getting 1 win on Cinder 16 on all of the characters in the game. I haven't counted it officially here, but it looks like about half to me. Feels good. Well, awesome day for Tiny Rogues. Got us a lot of really good progress on some tough characters and some good characters as well. Thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation. Really enjoyed our play session today. Also enjoyed our Spelunky. We started a new challenge in Spelunky today, doing a Crust and Crate challenge, basically only picking up things that drop from Kali, brown crates, or chain quest items. So no shops or gambling is the gist of it. Look forward to continuing that probably tomorrow. We'll definitely be here tomorrow for our Sunday stream. Hope to see you there. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. That's all I got for today. Brag out. Thanks for another amazing stream. Appreciate you all very much. Thank you for all the ways you choose to support and make this a continued experience going on 12 years now. Take it easy.